Welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Kappa, and we appreciate you joining us on this expedition. If you would like to continue exploring new worlds with us, press the like button and press the subscribe button. Your support is sincerely appreciated. Now then, let us begin our journey into the worlds of Peak Gaming. Welcome to Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
の位置見せてあげるわ。あなたが相手なの。大胆ね。
Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Mic check. 1, 2. Check. Testing. 1, 2. Are we connected? Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini 90, artist, German, and illustrator. Welcome you to episode number 48 of Makini Draws Presents Repeat Gaming. This is the Redux, as somehow my previous stream was cut off by the internet, as I was talking about the ending to Sorrows. Long story short, there's a discussion on whether what we see of the character Arjun is like the true, like the cuck ending, like that the real ending of Sorrows or not. It's a funny discussion on Twitter. I've just been seeing back and forth all over the place. That's beside the point. I was going into it, and I kind of look like an idiot, though. So I'm kind of glad that I cut that off when I had the chance. And I went into a full rant on Dead or Alive 6 last round, basically repackaging the Kula and my DLC, the King of Fighters crossover DLC, shows that basically this is a cash grab. It just feels like a complete cash grab here. Okay, I'm sorry. It just does. And the fact that last round, oh my god, just the fact that last round feels like the bare minimum of an update, that when I think they probably could have been better off, repackaging the content, repurposing it as a true remaster with, rollback netcode and crossplay, like most modern fighting games that we see nowadays. But that's not the case. As Ellis Gore, there's this whole debate around the true ending, the Sorrows, the new PS5 exclusive, basically. If the main character you're playing is basically an alcoholic, the bad ending, the drunken alcoholic. He gets himself, he has a rough time with his wife, and turns out he gets humped by his wife or something like that at the ending. I don't know. There's a whole discussion about that. I just found that funny. Then I went into a discussion with Dead or Alive 6 last round, and all of that got cut off because my internet went offline for a moment. So I've been talking to dead air for like 35 minutes. And I was wondering why my chat didn't continue going. And that was the reason why. The stream ended. I was like, are you serious right now? So, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that's basically what happened. And looks like you guys are still voting on me doing some gaming news plus Pragmata. You know what? We'll do that. Riot Kitty, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. If you do not know, Riot Kitty may know, but if you guys do not know, I am off Thursday. And you guys know why. You guys know why. You guys know what's on Thursday, right? It's my birthday. So I might do, we're probably gonna do a birthday stream. We'll see. We'll play it up to ear. The thing is, I haven't touched StreamYard in a long time, so I don't know about how to set that whole thing up again. But we'll either do a birthday celebration or just do like a birthday peak gaming stream where I get to play Motor Slice, which I'm very excited for. And Motor Slice comes out on Tuesday. That comes out on Tuesday. Like, you don't understand. Like you guys don't understand. I look back and I realized that my back catalog, I have a backed up enough of a catalog to last me the rest of the year. Like, we could do for every Saturday for the remainder of this year, I could go through my back catalog and not have to look at any new stuff, not have to go through any new stuff. Okay, so you know what? I'm happy about that because I got let's see, Crimson Desert, Pragmata, which I want 100%. Crimson Desert, Pragmata. It's gonna be Motor Slice, Nier Automata, Screamer, which I still want to try to 100% Screamer. Forza Horizon 6, once that makes it to probably PS5 or PC. Neverness to Everness is starting to grow on me. I'll say that. Neverness to Everness is starting to grow on me. Snowbreak, when that finally comes back, but I'm very iffy on Snowbreak right now, since they have been under maintenance for 2 months at this point, and they haven't, like, the developers haven't said a damn thing. Like, they have been radio silent for that whole 2 months. And then I find out that we have a trailer for another third person shooter. Yes, there's another third person shooter. That may look interesting to me if it gets a PC release. If it gets a PC release, which I don't think it will. I don't think it will. It looks good, but I don't think it's going to get a PC release because the brand, it's on mobile. It's mobile, so it's not like the chance of a PC release may be out of the question, but I would F with another third-person shooter gacha, okay? I would F with another third-person shooter gacha like Snowbreak. But this time, nothing in NTE that ZZZ doesn't fill. I'm quitting Genshin Impact next patch. Really? Really? So after how long you been in... now, Riot Kitty, here's my question. How long have you been playing Genshin Impact? And I know this is probably before I met you, by the way. But hey, that's totally cool. ZZZ is really doing its own thing, especially with the whole bunch. They're going to be releasing a bunch of new characters for the next season. And you're probably happy to see that, you know, Wuthering Waves is like... I bet you, Riot Kitty, are very happy to hear that Wuthering Waves is... Oh, damn. Okay, I did not know that. So that was already knew you by that time. No, but I bet you're probably happy to see that Wuthering Waves did a hell of a new update. Everybody's fawning over Hayuki, the new characters, such like that. So it's good to see. And by the way, for the Wuthering Waves is on Steam. Wuthering Waves is on Steam. And I gotta say, the Steam charts are, I gotta say, for a gacha game on Steam, 40K all-time peak, 29K, 24-hour peak, 15K, 15.6K, currently playing. That's not bad. Now let's now we're gonna go to my we're gonna go to everybody's favorite favorite pastime, which is checking the marathon Steam charts. I didn't quite understand what NTE's appeal is, but there's still a gacha aspect to it. How's it enticing a GTA-like anime game? Listen, okay, listen. I will say NTE. I will say NTE has grown on me a little bit. I only played in small doses. And I will say it has grown on me now that I'm finding out. Now that I am finding out that Ananta is going to be censored. Yeah, apparently Ananta is going... Apparently there's a whole thing with the leaks that the Ananta might be censored. It's just a rumor. If it's just a rumor, it's a leak. But if that's the case, then my interest in that true GTA anime GTA might have gone down just a bit. This is from Learning the Law, manga lawyer. Since she believed the swimsuits are toned down, the censored underwear, changes in alt costume to fit the quote-unquote modern audience. So this is from, I guess it's from one of the forums. One Piece swimsuits are toned down, removing all the clothes from the female MC, leaves her with a tank top and spats instead of a bra and panties. On launch, the game will have 2 massive maps. The map we saw at TGS was only one part of the map. So far, the dev build will have 232 total story missions. One story mission contains 45 minutes or more without skipping. 1,000 plus side quests includes character quests, game quests, cop quests, and racing quests. Mobile version is probably going to be 32 gigs. I'm probably going to F with this on... I'm probably F-ing this either on PS5 or on PS5 or PC. I mean, I think my mid-range hardware can handle it, but to hear that, I'm... We'll see, because they're monetizing the cosmetics. So here's kind of like a 360 with some of the characters they're showing. Some of the characters in the nonsense they're showing. Ironically enough, that's the low pull count, not rerun banners. It's that story character kills has checked me out again. Oh, it has. Okay. Yeah, so this is some of the characters here. They look good, I'll say. They look good, especially the... I wonder if it is if they're going to do the same thing with NTE and other gacha games where you can switch out between a male and female, or you have to select a male and female main character. I'm very curious about that. I think it's going to be I find it very interesting. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, so you get to... So the character models look good. They definitely look like they look slightly better than what we're seeing with Neverness to Everness. And like I said, I'm actually... When I enjoy Neverness to Everness in small doses, it's definitely one of the more, like... You can do your dailies while listening to, like, while watching YouTube. Like, you can go and, like, it's good for, like, cruising. I actually enjoy this. I actually enjoy how the city is. I actually enjoy the traversal and exploration. So it's kind of one of those games. And plus, I actually do like aspects of the photo mode too. I'm only sticking around for the next patch character like in a game who is supposed to make an appearance in 6.6. Now after that, I'm done. He deserves a better game than Genshin. It's fair enough. It's fair enough. That is fair enough. We shall see. I'm just like... I think my situation with gacha in general is that, like, I can't remember the last time I touched Nikkei and they dropped the overclock, the overspec versions of Anise and Neon, so the entire counters team is overspec and they're running those banners right now. Brown Dust 2, I check it from time to time. They're doing their own thing, and they are going all in on the explicit, man. They are going all in, and they are pushing boundaries. I'll say that much. They are being very unapologetic about it too, which I really appreciate that. But the other factor is Snowbreak, because Snowbreak got into some hoopla. Over 2 months ago. Yeah, about 2 months ago. They got into some hoopla regarding some kind of mail campaign with like a mail service in China. It upset the fans of Love and Deep Space. It upset the Love and Deep Space fans to where they massed a protest or some kind of thing to get the campaign canceled, and it put Snowbreak in the firing line of the CCP, where they went in maintenance for 2 straight months. They're saying they're supposed to come back in sometime in May, but yes, like Neon and Nisa. I like how Neon looks. I like her overspec look. That's pretty sick. Sick. Neon needs look like they look great, and plus they're not weak in the slightest. That's what I expected. Like, I pulled the fuck for over spec Rappy. I was like, yes, yes, wifey. Yes, I'm getting the wifey spec. Yes, it's still offline. It was still offline. Yeah, radical feminists, love the Deep Space fans. Basically, it's been under maintenance for 2 months, and a lot of people are like, I know a good amount of fans are just like, they've become very impatient, and they feel that it's not worth the comeback is not going to be worth it, especially if the game is going to be censored. In which I can understand. That'll probably be my point. But for me personally, the developers, CSUN Games, they have been radio silent for 2 months straight, and that is my problem. You have been dead silent for 2 months straight, and that is, and I feel like that's inexcusable. You could have said something. You could have said, I'm serious, you could have said something for you had 2 months. Like, if I would understand if you were dead silent for like a month, maybe. Okay, a month is stretching it, but like for a couple weeks, I get it. But for 2 months now? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like that time away from like gachas in general have just opened up me playing, you know, me getting into Crimson Desert, getting into, one second, guys. Sorry, I had to take a call there. Yeah, it's just, oh, man, I don't know, man. It's just me being away from gachas, not being in that. I just find it inexcusable, Riot. I just find it inexcusable that they've been radio silent for 2 months. Normally, I figured with a gacha developer, if you're going to be games under maintenance for 2 months, you at least update your fan base. You at least update the audience so they know what is going on with the game instead of just keeping them radio silent, you know? I don't know. But I just find it interesting because it almost kicked me out of that gacha, like, hamster wheel, being away from like Snowbreak and such like that, because I'm not having a need to log in every damn day. And I've been able to enjoy, you know, Screamer, Crimson Desert, Ananta, Kotama and the Academy Citadel, a bunch of like indie titles too. Like, I just got into I just played Dawnbreak. I just played this game, Dawnbreak, which I showcased in a previous expedition, but it is a third-person waifu action, third-person shooter, action-adventure title, and it was all made by one developer. It's clunky and janky as hell, but I gotta admit, I'm enjoying it. And it's impressive work for a single developer. I'll say, for a single developer, it's impressive work, but you know, it's just weird. Being away from that gacha hamster wheel has made me enjoy so many single player outings now. Like, I realize I'm playing more and more single player games nowadays. If you catch my drift. I just found that very interesting. So, but there's one thing. We'll jump into Pragmata. We'll jump into Pragmata in a little bit. But I do want to react. I do want to share one trailer this. I do want to share one trailer. I want to react to one video, so I'm going to share this with you. This is the teaser for a new third-person shooter. So Snowbreak will have some competition, but basically it's a new third-person shooter made by Team Micah, which you guys know is the developers of Girls Frontline. So it's a Girls Frontline third-person shooter. It looks interesting, I'll say. It looks very interesting, but I'll show you the trailer. It's called Girls Frontline Blue Butterfly Covenant. So yeah, Girls Frontline Blue Butterfly looks very interesting. From kind of the looks of the trailer, it looks like it might be it might be more of an it might be more of a like a Helldivers 2, more like a Helldivers 2 like title, or some are speculating that it could be an extraction shooter. But the only thing is that it's going to be released on, I think they're just going to release it purely on mobile, and that's just not my kind of thing, especially for third-person shooters. I would rather, you know, I would rather wait for a PC client. Like, I'll play this if there's a PC client for it, or even a console release. But it looks interesting as a third-person shooter. I think, hell, we need more of that, to be honest with you. Like, I got into like, it was thanks to like Fortnite. It was thanks to my time in like Fortnite, Snowbreak, and the first Descendant that really got me into third-person shooters now. So I figured the more the merrier. I'm hoping that we get a PC client for it, because I would really like to do something like that. But it looks like it is going to be story and PvE. So it's going to be PvE. So I'm assuming it's probably going to be something like Helldivers 2. It is going to be open world, so very not surprising. So it'll probably be like something like an Arkanight's Enfield, maybe. I don't know, but we'll see. It's just it looked really interesting to me. It really did look interesting to me on that front. So, but there's one more video I want to get into real quick. There's one more video I want to get into real quick before we jump into. Oh, let's just see what. It's going down, baby. It's going down. It keeps bleeding players, man. So for those who don't know, everyone's favorite pastime now is checking the Steam charts for Marathon. And if we take a close look at the Steam charts right now, it is 13,000, which is dropped in from 60,000. It is fallen below. It is going to start falling below 15,000 this week. And you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's just like they locked down. Like Marathon has locked down their subreddit to where only like from like approved users can make posts about it, and like from actual news outlets talking positive about Marathon are only allowed to be posted on this subreddit. They basically banned any talks about the Steam charts, the bleeding numbers that it has. And I want to keep this in mind. Marathon, 70% of Marathon's player base is on PC. like I think PS5 is only 19%. It's just crazy, man. It's become a national pastime. Like it's been like, I think it's like marathon is supposed to be like, it's like the most searched up term in the Steam charts on SteamDB. It's the most searched term because everybody's watching the player numbers continue to dwindle more and more. Now, speaking of live service titles, let's go to Last Flag. So, Last Flag, this is a new Fortnite-looking, I want to call a pseudo, almost a Concord-like in a way. For those who don't know, this is a live service capture the flag title, and the developers of Night Street Games, the lead developer of Night Street is the front runner, is the leading man of Imagine Dragons. Now, I'm gonna tell you something now. I want everybody to watch this trailer, and I want to ask you. I want you to know this, understand from me this personally here. I have begun to say, I will say that I have begun to. I will say that I have begun to despise Imagine Dragons. I think I've begun to despise Imagine Dragons at this point because their music is featured in practically every trailer you can think of. Yeah. Overexposed. Overrated. I'm sorry. Overrated. Overexposed. I got tired of them. I got tired of them after probably like 2016, 2017. Marathon has less inspired ideas for traditional art pieces. Well, not the game itself, but it's a weird trailer. It's a weird it is a weird ass trailer. It is a weird ass trailer. It's like it's a live service capture the flag. Like it's not complete. Well. It strides, the character designers stride that line between getting close to being Concord in their designs. But yeah, because it's not because it's like it only has 41 players, man. It's only like this is the charts. Only 41 players, 550 as of 20 days ago, as of its launch. Nobody was asking for this. People are looking at this like it's another Concord, guys. Like, guys, no offense here, but I just don't think with some of these live service titles, man, not everything is gonna be a hit. Everybody wants to get that Fortnite money, you know? Everybody wants to get that Fortnite infinite money cheat code here. And I'm sorry. If you're gonna sell us skins, like, you gotta make them somewhat appealing. I'm just saying. It's too Fortnite. It is way too Fortnite. It's just like, but yeah, it's a capture the flag. It's just like, yeah, this was a flop. There's a bit more of a style to it. I feel like the studio was banking on Imagine Dragons to find an audience for the game. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that. I just got nothing. I got nothing. So, it's a flop, baby. It's a flop. Now, there is one more video I want to go over. I just want to go over this video real quick. I found it interesting, and I thought about this, and we will get to. I'm looking at my time. We will get to we'll get to Pragmata. Okay, almost said a nonce there. We will get to Pragmata, guaranteed. So don't worry. But if you guys didn't see, I did update the intro, and watching it back, I really like how it turned out. I like the direction it kind of took. I went for more of a soft club edge to the coloring in the intro and such like that, and it made me think that it just kind of hit me that one of my favorite channels, Heaven Sent, dropped a new video. And I want to see. I want to react to it. So Heaven Sent is one of my Heavenly Sent is one of my is a gaming channel, but I love his videos because he covers everything about he covers all things about gaming in the early 2000s, which okay, let me see. I still miss 2000s gaming. I'm sure. I just want to watch a little bit of this. This is a 24-minute video. I'll put the link in the chat if you guys want to watch it. Please subscribe to him. It's really, really cool channel. So, but I just wanted to share. I just want to react to this a little bit here. So, just because, yeah, yeah, I'm really into like ever since like this direction that I took for Peak Gaming, I'm really into the early 2000s aesthetic. I really, really am. If it's not blatantly obvious. All right. So this is a new video from Heavenly Sand. Go ahead and check them out. It's a really, really awesome channel. So let me go bring this up in the first minute. We're not going to react to it in full. We're just going to react to a little bit of it. So.
Heaven Sent.
The early 2000s, a time in which the world felt inspired by a hopeful future. The grass was greener, the sky a happier shade of blue.
Yes.
And the technology, well, it was slowly becoming our best friend. And with this influx of new tech began what many claim to be the peak of gaming. Late night LAN parties, grinding dungeons until your fingers fell asleep, and making memories with the people who meant the most. 2000s gaming was much more than a hobby. For many, it was a lifestyle. And since we had so much fun revisiting this topic in my first video, I thought it'd be great to touch on a few more things that I miss most about this wonderful era. So break out those Game Sharks and get ready to mount up for a nostalgic trip down memory lane. Because if there's one thing that I'll forever miss, it's 2000s gaming. If there's one thing that can resonate with those who enjoy retro gaming, it's that games back in the day did not hold your hand.
No, they didn't.
In-game prompts, YouTube tutorials, adjusted difficulties? No, sir. When I say games were a lot harder, I really mean that. And while this certainly warranted some frustration for players, the get good method was truly something we didn't take lightly back then.
No, we didn't.
That's not to say we didn't have our own set of resources. Of
course not.
For those looking to cut corners or find an easy way out. This whole concept had kinda dawned on me recently, while flipping through the booklet of my Resident Evil 3 copy for PS1. Towards the back, on the 23rd page, you'll come across a section titled, "Can't Win? Try This." And looking a couple of paragraphs down, it reads, "For more hints, call the Capcom..."
You know what the funny thing is? I want to bring this up. We talked about, if you guys did not see my last video, which I just uploaded earlier today, please do so. I'm going to put a link into it in the description. But I was going to talk about the Sony DRM issue, and I didn't have enough time to be able to get that video out, so I ended up scrapping it, especially with the kind of the changes that Sony did address that. I still think it's terrible. But I'm thinking about the Sony DRM issue right now, and it makes me feel like what would have been like if the PS5, if you know, we're in the 9th generation of consoles, right? It got me to wonder. It got me to wonder, what what if we still had physical copies? What, because I know that it's being more and more phased out, and I really dislike that. But it makes me wonder, what if we still had physical copies with instruction books? Because, you know, kind of going back, and I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, there was a lot of effort to put into the physical case of a game, and there was a lot of effort that needed to be put into the instruction manual as well. And I do wonder what if some of our modern titles had physical releases with fully made instruction manuals inside. It just got me to think about it, you know.
Edge Hint Hotline at 1-900-976-EDGE. Well, of course, as soon as I read that, I just had to dial it up and see if it still existed. But rather than Jill Valentine picking up on the other line, I found that it was unfortunately disconnected. While I sadly couldn't experience whatever help Capcom may have been offering back when the service was still live, it reminded me just how differently we used to navigate our playthroughs. So many times I had found myself completely stuck on a certain level or objective for weeks at a time. But when it came to actively searching for answers, it wasn't always as simple as a web search or YouTube tutorial, especially if you didn't have the internet. So for those unfortunate off-the-grid gamers such as I was, the homies at Primus made sure to keep the local Walmarts and game stores stocked to the brim with none other than strategy guides.
Yep, Primus strategy
These were
guides.
essentially a textbook for the game of your choosing, boasting intricate walkthroughs, Easter eggs, and even some further insight on the game's narrative and characters. If you were anything like me,
Prima
I would
Games.
study these things like they were homework, memorizing the secret locations, mapping out strategies for boss fights.
I only had
just the artwork they put in these things were
so
usually
growing up, I only had 2 strategy guides. One was for Pokemon Yellow, and the other was for Sonic Adventure 2 on the Dreamcast. And Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Those are the only 3 strategy guides I ever collected growing up.
amazing. While it can feel cheap to use resources such as YouTube to navigate a playthrough nowadays,
Oh yeah,
something about a strategy guide just feels a little more honorable.
it feels special.
Plus, they usually include a sweet poster or some nice little stickers to vandalize your room with.
Oh yeah.
I've still got my GTA 3 poster to this day. But for those who had actually had an internet connection and wanted the company of other frustrated players, then look no further than an online gaming forum. But Vincent, what about Reddit? Oh, you mean IHateYourOpinion.org? Nah, I'm talking old school. GameFAQs,
Yep.
NeoSeeker, Lionhead, these were the breeding grounds for some of gaming's greatest discussions of the 2000s. And not only could you piss off a guy twice your age from the comfort of your computer room, you could also discuss the newest myths and rumors surrounding the latest console release. I still wish this would have been a thing. Whether you were just getting home from work or school, many of us gamers were excited to dive into our favorite forum after a long day.
Oh god, OG game trailers. OG game trailers. That's how I first discovered Jeff Keighley. Of course, if you guys grew up around that time, you guys know OG Screw Attack. Screw Attack worked with game trailers as well. OG Screw Attack, Stuttering Craig, obviously. Very classic
After
stuff.
all, some of our best friendships were spawned in these digital message boards. And thanks to the works of many dedicated fans, they also hosted some pretty incredible self-written walkthroughs.
Oh, yeah.
Which, if you were one of those people that took the time to write one of these out back in the
Oh,
day,
yes, they did.
seriously,
GameFAQs.
hats off to you.
Yeah, GameFAQs did that whole thing. GameFAQs did all
But
of
not
that.
everybody was willing to play by the rules. Sometimes you want to get the upper hand, and what better way to do so than with some cheat codes? Long before we had mods or DLC to ease our in-game frustrations.
And
We took to
microtransactions.
sites such as cheatplanet.com. Here you had a massive directory of games from each console, and tons of cheat codes to explore and try for yourself. We would often write these codes down on a sheet of paper and store them in our school folders or game cases for later use. And much like last night's book report, sometimes you would share them with your friends as well. But if you had a little extra cash and really wanted to feel like you were hacking the mainframe of your console, then either a Game Shark or Codebreaker disk were the perfect tool to make do.
Oh yeah.
These were essentially disks that were loaded with cheat codes and modifications that otherwise couldn't be typed into the game. I remember seeing this in action for the first time as a kid, and I was completely blown away by the possibilities. like giving Raiden infinite ammo for MGS2, or loading up with infinite Safari balls in Pokemon Yellow. It was like discovering the fountain of youth. Like, they were really incredible. Sometimes, I really miss those nights of shuffling through all my games, trying out what felt like an endless supply of cheat codes. But, obviously, a lot has changed since then. And with games becoming simplified and cheat codes pretty much extinct, I thought it would be a suitable first stop in our journey through gaming's past. But for our next topic, I thought we could dive into a more hands-on approach. Well, at least in a visual sense. And look back on the staggering amount of unique gear that used to be sold for our consoles. So for all you visual learners out there, I think you'll be intrigued by what we have in store. So without further ado, let's get to it. Does anyone else recall just how many options we had with peripherals back in the day?
Oh yeah, gaming peripherals,
Between controllers, dance pads, cameras,
TDR,
whatever this is. There were so many different little gadgets to experiment with back then. But with VR headsets pretty much becoming a one-stop shop for everything we need in present day, all those strange little pieces of tech just seem to drift away with time. Which in my opinion, is quite unfortunate. For example, who remembers Donkey Konga? This was a rhythm-based game for the GameCube that made use of a bongo peripheral. And damn, was it a good time. I had actually gotten this game for Christmas in 2003, and quickly found myself hooked on it. I mean sure, we got games like Beat Saber nowadays, but physically putting mitts on these little plastic bongos felt like I was leading a tribe in the Congo. Hey, that kinda rhymed. Which, speaking of rhymes, we had plenty of peripherals for that as well. Get On to Mic was a karaoke/rapper simulating game for the PS2, in which you would plug in a microphone peripheral and quickly turn your living room into 106 in Park. Hip-hop had a major impact on the culture of the early 2000s.
Yes, it did.
And Get On to Mic was the perfect outlet for any suburban kid wanting a piece of the thug life, which pretty much described me as a kid. But the microphone wasn't just for those looking to spit rhymes, as its primary intent was developed for Konami's series of singing games, titled Karaoke Revolution. Nothing could really beat a Friday night with your friends, carb loading on a 555 deal, drinking Mellow Yellow, and singing an off-key duet to the Spice Girls. The mics and voice recognition in these games weren't all too advanced from a technical standpoint though, meaning you could simply hum your way through most songs without the computer knowing any different. That's also what made these peripherals so great. They were just good enough to do the job, but with a little imagination, it felt like a full-blown arcade in your living room, which opens up a whole nother can of worms. Between steering wheels, light guns, and this hilarious thing that you can throw punches at, they made plenty of gear that attempted to bring the immersion of an arcade straight to your console. Getting to play games such as Time Crisis or House of the Dead from home, it felt like you entered the Matrix for a moment. And with the light gun experience feeling so timeless, it kind of begs the question, why did they stop making them? While I'm sure it has something to do with the presence of VR or the incompatibility of a modern television, it's sad to see how many great ideas had came and went during that time. But even for the most simplified peripherals, such as controllers, the 2000s always found a way to let its creativity shine in full force.
Arcade sticks.
Remember the clear casing that was found on most consoles and controllers back in the day? Ah, man, this was truly the peak of humanity. Looking back on the Japanese exclusive models of the PS2, the ocean blue colorway is by far one of the most handsome examples of this practice. But they didn't stop there. The clear casing trend was really everywhere, from Walkmans, Game Boys, even memory cards, making the tech look just as futuristic as it all felt at that time. You also had all these funky little concept controllers.
It was like at that perfect time where you had the clear trend that was going on, but you also had the clear trend, but you also had the chrome core trend. Hey Lane, you had like the clear trend, you had the chrome core trend. It was still kind of in that Y2K trend as well. That was really big things. I know you guys probably seen a lot of the if you guys see those old MacBook computers that had the clear had those clear screens like that. Yeah, those were big back then, you know.
From third-party companies such as Gamester, Nyko, and Thrustmaster. You know, in case you wanted a PS2 controller that could also be used as a flashlight. And lest we forget the holy grail of them all, the RE4 chainsaw controller.
Oh my god.
It was almost as if companies realized just how important looks can be when selling a product, which begs the question as to what they've been thinking nowadays. But anywho, peripherals used to be a lot more than just an overpriced paperweight, and I really feel bad for the lack of creativity we're seeing in present day. I guess we can attribute such risk-taking and unique ideas to a time in which the world of gaming had felt brand new. And while the 2000s were certainly chock full of ambitious ideas, the majority of the greatest ones were often revealed at one of the most iconic gaming expos the world had ever seen. Which, moving on to our next segue.
You know what? I really, really do miss E3. I really miss E3 now. I grew up getting into E3 too. That was crazy, man.
It's going to see us going back to one of the most sorely missed traditions in gaming.
It is missed.
That being the Electronic Entertainment Expo, also known
I do miss
as E3.
Yeah. There was a chainsaw control. Yes, for RE4.
The legacy of
yes.
E3 is one that is very closely knit with how iconic the early 2000s were for gaming.
Yes, it was.
While the expo humbly began as nothing more than a small booth within the Consumer Electronics Show, E3 was there to show just how important the industry of gaming was quickly becoming. While it had initially began as more of a means for networking between developers, the convention quickly grew to cater to those interested in playing the games rather than making them. This is one of those things that I really kick myself in the ass for, never getting to experience it myself. But thanks to a litany of old programming and those who were smart enough to record their time at such events, at least we can still relive the feeling in which an industry was serious.
It was a big thing. So for me, personally, it was a big thing tuning into G4 during E3 because they had an entire week of E3 coverage during G4. That was the big thing for me. That was such a huge thing. Now, of course, we got Summer Games. Of course, we got stuff like Summer Games Fest, and we got all these, Sony, Xbox, Nintendo State of Nintendo Direct, Xbox State of Play, Sony State of Play, Xbox Game Showcase. We got indie game showcases in June as well next month, and then of course, obviously the big one is Summer Games Fest. But I do miss when it was like, all consolidated and at a public event, you know what I mean?
At the top of its game. Presentation was everything, and companies really pulled out all the stops in making their booth as unique as possible.
Yes, they did.
Looking back at E3 2002, Activision were there promoting their upcoming addition to the Tony Hawk series, Pro Skater 4. So for a game filled with flashy tricks and big air, they thought it'd be best to bring in a full-scale half-pipe and let the pros run some tasty lines for the crowd. As if that wasn't hype enough, you had moments from iconic years such as 2004, where Microsoft VP Peter Moore showed off just how confident he was in a fall release of Halo 2,
he got
none
himself
other
a Halo
than some
2
new
tattoo,
ink. Now the tattoo was later revealed to be temporary, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't think this was the coolest thing ever as a kid.
That was a cool thing.
Makes sense why I look like a Chipotle bag nowadays. E3 of 2000 boasted the iconic unveiling of Hideo Kojima's latest masterpiece, with MGS2 Sons of Liberty.
Metal Gear Solid 2,
Just looking back on the footage of this presentation, you could audibly hear the shock and excitement from those in attendance, which, seeing a game look this good back in 2000, was definitely...
It makes me wonder if everything was consolidated now, like E3, and it was still like that live showcase. I wonder how everybody will react to the unveiling of Death Stranding. Like when people still have that same feeling for Kojima,
Definitely deserving of the hype. But these are all just a small fraction of the greatness that was floating around in the over 700,000 square feet of convention space. With each and every booth giving their absolute all and becoming the top dog, sometimes they get a little spicy.
Oh yeah.
What are some facts of life? Death, taxes, and the fact that sex always sells. And so began the inception of the Booth Bay. What are the keys to a nerd's heart, you may ask? Well, I'd say this pretty much sums it up. And while the practice of objectifying women in lieu of game sales was certainly a controversial approach, this was back when the industry welcomed the whole any press is good press concept.
Bullshit. I'm
Also,
bullshit.
I can only imagine how many times these girls were asked for.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn how many people complain about that nowadays. No, that was part of the experience, okay?
A hug throughout the day. Hopefully that bikini came with a bottle of sanitizer and some pepper spray. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But other than the crazy presentations and beautiful women, what else was it that made this event so special? Well, sheesh, let me see. You had tons of iconic merch and swag bags to collect, the opportunity to test some of the hottest upcoming titles, catch a peek at the new line of consoles, or even get the chance to meet some of your favorite developers, which by any standard was pretty sweet. E3 was essentially the gamer's dream, a place for players to unite and bask in the love that is gaming. Coming from a time in which the passion within the industry was at an all-time high, the energy felt throughout these conventions had to make even the grumpiest of gamers a happy camper. The expo was unfortunately discontinued in 2021, with pretty much all the other fun in life, which officially ended my dreams of ever getting to see one in person. But in all honesty, I can't imagine them being even close to as good in present day as they were back in the 6th and 7th gen.
Yeah, no way.
But anywho, E3 will be sorely missed by both its past patrons and wishful onlookers. Going back to the art of gaming itself, there's a certain feature that was found in a lot of older games that I've noticed we've been lacking in present day, at least without swiping a debit card. So let's unlock our brains and reconnect to the world of 2000s gaming.
We're gonna stop here. I just wanted to share that. I just want to share that real quick, just because of just how awesome that was. You know what I mean? What's this? But there's one more thing I want to share. I've been really looking forward to this. I've been really looking forward to this title, but to find out that it is going to be online only at first. It is going to be online and only first. I'm going to wait until they start implementing offline modes. And what I'm talking about is NBA The Run. I'm gonna share something with you guys real quick. So this is NBA The Run. What The Run is, for those who don't know,
so here's my reaction and review to,
and I'll put a link into it in the chat. So NBA The Run is it's a new arcade basketball title that is made by Play-by-Play Studios. Play-by-Play Studios is an indie developer that consists of two former developers of EA Sports Big, which they did all of the NBA Street titles. They worked on all the NBA Street titles. They worked on all the SSX titles. Pretty much every game under the EA Sports Big umbrella. And they were also headlining the Madden titles at the time. So to see an NBA Street successor, I'm really happy to see. However, I have trepidations about this. So
the NBA The Run gameplay, I know y'all have been watching a lot of videos and they've probably been very boring. Now I actually have some entertaining gameplay to watch. It actually gave me a little hope on the game, like, oh, this could actually be fun. We're gonna be reacting to Young Splash. His link will be in the description. So y'all definitely are gonna wanna watch this video, because watching people's reviews that have the most views, I ain't gonna go and say their name, and the game, it don't seem like they having fun, all this and that. They don't know nothing they doing. But watching this, you can see that, oh, like, you can actually have some type of fun on the game. I didn't actually get to play it. They did email me. I responded, but they didn't email me back with a damn code. I guess they was doing the give and go, you know, the fake on the young.
So I did sign up for the beta test. I didn't get a code, so.
Swan. They did invite me, but I guess they didn't give it back. I don't know. Maybe scared of the young Swan. I don't know. Anywho, y'all definitely do need to buy the game, just off the fact that it's an opposition to 2K. Just off.
Let me get one from Soft Drink. I think Soft Drink has it much better here. We won't go into the full
former
video.
NBA Street developer and longtime creative director of Madden left EA, formed his own studio, and built a new basketball game on the explicit premise that modern sports games are doing it the wrong way, and he wants to bring the genre back to its glory days. If you haven't heard of NBA The Run yet, it's a new NBA game coming to consoles.
Hey, Christian.
The game's creative director might be a familiar name, Mike Young. He worked at EA Sports and EA Big.
Yes, he did.
And he worked on every single NBA Street game that EA made.
Yep.
He also worked on FIFA Street, SSX, and was the creative director of Madden for a while. Now, no longer at EA, he partnered with Scott Probst to form a small team of passionate sports fans who want to bring back those more fun, less realistic sports games we used to love back in the day. NBA The Run has been in development since 2021. Originally, the game had no NBA license and was just a street ball game. But after they first announced it, the NBA approached them and struck a deal, and now the game is fully licensed. That's pretty crazy for a self-funded indie startup. I've been telling you guys, the future of sports gaming is coming from the indie scene. NBA The Run officially releases in June of this year, so stay tuned for my eventual review of the final game. It'll release on PS5, Xbox Series X and X, and on Steam. The game should be Steam Deck compatible as well, because I played this online on Linux and had no issues. It's worth mentioning that this game only has 18 people working on it. This isn't EA with thousands of employees, this is a tight-knit team.
It is.
This is a revival of the EA Big style of games with modern online game modes and features.
EA Sports Big was peak EA. It was peak EA. Like, absolute peak of of arcade sports titles. We're talking not just NBA Street, but NFL Street, FIFA Street, SSX. Tricky is still one of my favorite games of all time. Tricky and 3, by the way. So, and NBA Street Volume 2 is regarded, although it's not my favorite of the series, that goes to Volume 3, but NBA Street Volume 2 is regarded as one of, if not one of the greatest basketball games ever made. Like, legit. So, to see the NBA The Run, I had trepidations about this, but a part of me, I can't deny that a part of me excited, just happy to see that there is a successor, that someone was out to make a successor for NBA Street.
And that's something we've missed greatly. If you want to play some quick street hoops, your only option has been to play in the park in 2K with your 60 overall brown shirt.
Yep.
This provides a legitimate second option, and it's about time. The team behind this game, Play by Play Studios, reached out to me and invited me to a virtual event, and here's what I found. I played the game online for an hour, and I was very surprised by the feel of gameplay. It's very responsive, and it felt better to play than I expected. Mike Young mentioned that this is a game for everyone. Modern sports games can get very complex, and some people might miss the simplicity of something like NBA Jam versus the potentially intimidating sim feel of something like NBA 2K.
This shit really does matter to me. Like this shit really does matter to me, to be honest with you. Okay, I really am excited to see this. Like, I was so excited that I'm drawing Kappa as a street ball character. That's how excited I am. So I will be doing an expedition for just NBA The Run, and what we're gonna do is, when I get a chance to play that, I'm going to be doing, we're gonna be doing what we did with Screamer. We're gonna do NBA Street Volume 2 first, and then we're gonna play NBA The Run. Forget, you want to verify game? Oh, wait, what game? Kusini went for one to be American company. Wait, Lane, what game are you talking about? I imagine there is an AMP1 mixtape. There was, bro. There were 2 street knockoffs. Demonster, there was actually there were 2 similar games. The first one was Street Hoops. I remember playing the hell out of that. It was fine, but it didn't live up to the candle of NBA Street. And the other one was AND1 mixtape for PS2. Yes, there was an AND1 game, AND1 Street Ball, basically, for PlayStation 2. For the kids, it's a scam, pass it on. Yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the full facial recognition. Yeah. Yes, AND1 was a game. AND1 Street Ball. Look it up.
He said that modern arcade modes in sports games are built on sim engines that value momentum and physics over feel, and he wants to prioritize making a game that just feels fun to control. He specifically called out Madden, which was funny. He said modern games are almost...
Oh, I know, Lane. And I was going to do a video talking about the Sony DRM policy.
Avoiding defense. They push you towards simming defense. And when you're actually on defense, if you make one wrong move, you can ruin the entire play, and this results in players playing it safe because it can be intimidating. His goal with NBA The Run was to make defense just as engaging and fun as offense, and I think he succeeded. This isn't a game where you spam dribble moves and cook the entire opposing team. This is a game where you have to pass or the ball will be stolen. you have to have ball movement. Controlling players on defense feels really good, steals and blocks are very effective, and players that have high defensive stats genuinely feel dangerous.
So because we need to jump to Pragmata. Here's my thing. I'll just kind of speed run the rest of the talking point here, and I'll put a full link to the video in the chat. The game so far, gameplay wise, it looks pretty good. It still kind of has that fast pace of the NBA Street titles. However, it does look rough around the edges. For example, the dribbling, the ball dribbling animations still look a bit stiff, especially the run and dribbling animations. And the fact is that there is no turbo button, which I'm really find that bothering. Like, apparently they're bringing the trick stick back from NBA Street V3, but you don't have a dedicated like turbo buttons as your trigger, which I would have preferred that they stuck with kind of if they're going to try and make a Volume 2 successor, go with that play style. Now, you don't have all 32 teams. You have basically they're going to have one player. They're going to have a few players or one player represent all 32 teams. So it's a very selective roster. No NBA Legends have been added. They will be adding NBA Legends to this, like the past 3 games. They will be adding NBA Legends down the line. We do have Street Legends. So we do have their own set of Street Legends down the line. And one thing that I thought was pretty cool is that some of the players that they have unlockable rookie variations of them. So essentially each player is going to feel very unique. And I think that's a pretty cool thing that you're able to unlock. So you have, like, for example, LeBron. You able to play like his 02-03 counterpart his rookie year, which is pretty cool. I think that is pretty cool. So you got players like LeBron, Curry, Kevin Durant, probably one of the more popular players. So I haven't caught up with the NBA in a long time, but seeing this really got me very interested in it. Now, as far as game modes go, it is online only for now. And that is kind of like my caveat, though. It is online only for now. As you can see, this is all online gameplay where you do a full thing called the run, where it is a tournament style bracket where you move up the ladder and you get into the playoff tournament style bracket, basically. That's one of the very few online modes that they have, and it is up to, I think you can do a full team of 3 versus 3 with each person playing a particular ball player. As you can see, you get to play the rookie variations, which I think is pretty cool. Look at rookie players, so that's really cool. But the thing is, they said they will be adding offline modes, such as, playing against a CPU and such like that, which I'm really happy. Which I am happy for that. I might just wait until they have offline modes. What I would want is I would want a full career mode, such as yes, they brought back DJ Cucumber Slice himself, Bobito Garcia, who is doing the voice, who is doing the announcer voice, which I'm very happy to see.
But it was more important for them to have 32 great characters at launch that got the proper love and attention, than to add 150 players that all feel mostly the same. And they did say they'll keep adding players after release. What's also really cool are these rookie variants. So you can not only be modern LeBron, you can also be rookie LeBron. And they nailed the likenesses for these rookie players. Not only do they look unique, but they play differently. They have unique animations and abilities compared to their modern versions. The team also said they want to add classic players and legends, and make sure every team has a player, because currently, there's no Jazz or Nets players. Kawhi Leonard and Damian Lillard are the latest addition.
Are you referring to Hyper Yuki, Snowboard Syndicate? I'm waiting for that Hype EX waifu racing game. Which one are you talking about? Hyper Yuki Lane? And speaking of racing games, Racing Master, they're like gotcha. Racing Master, this gotcha racing game comes out on my mom's birthday, May 8th, this Friday. It actually has a global launch, which I'm very curious to see how a gacha racing game plays out. But you're probably referring to Hyper Yuki Snowboard Syndicate. I don't know. You have to be specify, Lane. Specify which game you're talking about, because you might be thinking EX Waifu Racing Game. I'm gonna have to look that up. You said Hyper EX Waifu. Okay, hang on. EX. It's not Uma Musume? It's not Uma Musume. It's the one with the women. Oh! Boost Vector! Boost Vector EX! Yes! 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 Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait for Boost Vector EX. Yes, I'm waiting for a release date. They're saying it's gonna be this year. No. Boost Vector EX. I was fawning over this game for 2 live streams. I'll show you this real quick. So, I'm sorry, we'll get into it. Vector EX. Okay. He's talking about this one. Boost Vector EX is freaking dope. I can't wait. I was like, bro, I couldn't stop playing. Like, I could not stop playing. Like, this is dope in every single way. And this came from and the best part is, this came from a Roblox game. This came from a creator-made Roblox game, turning into a full game, which is pretty cool. By the way, that freaking, the soundtrack is straight fire. It is straight fire. Yeah, Boost Vector EX. Yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait for that one. Okay, I think we are ready for Pragmata. So we're gonna go ahead and switch over to, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and then we're just gonna jump straight into it, okay guys? So don't go anywhere. The finale of our lunar expedition continues right after the break. Let me find a music. Let me do. Here we go. We'll play Background Fantasies. All right. See you. Be right back in a bit, guys. Don't go anywhere.
If you're enjoying this expedition, you may show your support by selecting the like option and subscribing. Thank you so much for staying. Your continued presence means everything. Now then, let us continue our journey.
Here we go. All right, and we are back. Let me turn you. Oh, sorry, wrong. Turn you off. There we go. And let me switch over the. Let me adjust the screen real quick. Properties. I probably need to make a separate one just for the just for the game screen. 1 second, guys. 1 second. And perfect. Okay, there we go. And let me move you. Right. Just here. There you go. There you go. All right. We are ready, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially ready. We are going to bring Diana to Earth. I guarantee you. We will bring her home or die trying. All right, let's do this. So, guys, this is it. We are officially at the point of no return.
Bring stuff back with us.
Now, there is a new game plus.
Ah, there it is.
Now, there is a new game plus.
Oh no!
Where the true secret ending is
Come to think of it, how's
live.
that thing running? Batteries included?
I did a bit of
Not
grinding
sure.
though, so
I thought it was charging from the floor. Like me.
Hold up. You charge from the floor?
The cradle's lined with energy and supports wireless charging. I think all the bots here use it to recharge.
Right. With this many bots around, I guess that kind of setup's a no-brainer.
now I did get all of the REMs for these two areas, so you can see that. So you can see Diana's got like a whole RC set of balloons here. I love it. I absolutely love seeing these. I still need to do the other side though. We're still missing a couple things from this side though. And I need to start hunting down for these as well. As far as our stamps go, I got a couple more stamps from some of the challenges that I did. So this over there, I haven't really gotten into this one just yet. As far as training simulations go, we still got a bunch more to do. So I think there's 30 in total, and I only have up to 9. I'm on training simulation 10. So there's still a lot of grinding. There's still a lot to do though.
There it is.
There's still a lot to do, but I did get one of the outfits for Hugh though.
If I leave the balloons out, will they pop?
Oh my god, that's adorable. Okay, did you see what I was talking about? I meant infamous, not notorious. The shame that it came from a game Notorious. Oh yeah, Roblox, yes. Goose Factory X, yes. Okay, so we are ready for the point of no return. So let's do homing missiles and let's do shockwave gun. For this one here, let's do Ride Blaster. And I got some hacking. I got some more hacking nodes too. I've gotten better at hacking. I'll say that much. I've gotten a lot better at hacking. Okay. Okay, so I think we're ready. Dad space, yes. She charges it for the base. How she charges if he gets to Earth? I know, that's a good question. Okay, I think we are officially ready. Alright, guys. It's time for the point of no return. We are heading to the central port. Here we go.
Okay. You ready to do this?
I want to stop her, but I can't believe she's acting this way. We're both pragmata, so there's got to be a way to get along, right?
Pragmata or not, doesn't mean she'll listen to what you've got to say.
I just don't want to hurt her.
We'll see what we can do.
Well, that little bee is going down, okay? She stabbed me in the stomach, okay?
Transport's somewhere in here, right?
Right. Along with 8.
Eight must be stopped, okay? We need to stop her.
I'll get rid of it.
My bad, Diana.
Eight must be stopped.
So this is where all the dead filament's going, huh?
We gotta stop her.
Damn right. Let's move.
Let's move.
Overdrive protocol activated. Hacking you up.
Do anything, Diana.
Careful, they're hot.
Right on. Yeah, let's do this.
Watch out, there's more. Charging.
Go for it. And... boom!
I'll get rid of it.
Thank you, thank you.
We can ride this freighter.
Oh, there's only one. Okay, there's one REM. There's one mod and one REM.
Look out.
Oh,
Yeah.
go for it.
Now it's mine.
Like I said, I really got into the. I've gotten used to it, so I'm getting better at the combat. And the more I spend time with the combat, the more I really enjoy it.
Wonder why 8 wants to take that stuff to the Earth.
Doesn't matter. If it gets loose, it'd be a total disaster.
I wish she'd stop.
You too.
And that's why we're gonna stop her.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Looks like little Miss 8 is sending us the welcoming committee.
Good job, kid.
Wait, just moving up! Get ready!
this!
Overdrive protocol activated.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
Shit, take this!
Can we continue? Are we able to continue? Yep, he's gone.
Hey, Diana. Don't count on 8 hearing you out anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, whatever happens, don't hold back.
Got it. Just you! Here they come again! Target prime for hatches! Be careful!
Oh no, you're not gonna close on me.
Take this!
You're here.
Nice. Let's get to the orbital elevator.
Let's get to that elevator. Wait, they have an orbital elevator here? I've had my shared experience with an orbital elevator before. It's not a positive sign. Of course, last orbital elevator we went to was swimming with nativas, so.
Should we take a break?
Nah, we good. We are good. Let's continue.
Be careful! It's infected with death filament!
This crap again?
That walker is acting weird. Be careful!
Got it.
We need to cleanse them! Yeah! Look out! Overdrive protocol activated.
good. We're good. Center of gravity here. We got low gravity.
Take this!
Get ready!
There's another one?
Coming right for us!
Let me press it, you!
You're a big one.
You're going down!
Deletion protocol!
Go for it.
Initiate!
Good job, kid. Right on!
The corruption smash!
Cleanse it for me, will ya?
Watch out for that stuff!
Yeah, take this!
Look, yeah, sure.
Take this! You're going down.
Woo. Take that, thank you.
Welcome to Central Bulldog.
Under the right conditions, that filament will coact with its subject. This won't be nearly enough. I'll need more. Much more. If we are to cause a global chain reaction.
Global chain reaction?
Under the right conditions, that filament will coact with its subject. This won't be nearly enough. I'll need more. Much more. If we are to cause a global chain reaction.
I peeked at Jacob's terminal the other day. It was like the higher-ups are worried about some kind of black substance. I couldn't make all the details, but I did catch fragments. It apparently dissolves organic matter into something potential nationwide impact. In other words, a dangerous black substance has found that Dr. Higgins can't even handle, and it's bad enough that it could melt the entire United States. No way, right? Maybe I've just been here and playing too many Survivor Horror. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we need to stop Aiden, period. We need to stop her, period.
She's using dead filament
She's using
to
dead.
destroy the Earth.
She wants to wipe out the Earth.
Transferring dead filament. Designated payload is at 70%.
Oh no. That's the source of the filament.
You! Look!
That black stuff. That's all dead filament?
It must have come in from all over the cradle.
That much crap ever reaches Earth. Game over.
Hey,
You still up for this?
you'll be there too?
You bet. So we made it. But it's not a straight shot to the orbital elevator, is it?
Looks like we'll have to go through that building. Wait to try that, and right now we can enter a red zone. Can't forget you.
Monster, we're not gonna let that happen. Because the last thing we want is a second Mother Sphere, okay? Listen. We had to deal with one Earth becoming a complete wasteland. We're
check if
gonna
we
deal
can
with another
upgrade
one.
anything?
So let's not turn this into a colony extinction event, okay? Let's not go there. Yeah, we gotta stop her. The last thing you want is another. The last thing you want is another a colony extinction event, okay? Well, the last thing you want is another Mother Sphere, okay? wipe out all humanity first, and then creates a race of android humans to replace them. Alright, let's do this. And, I'm sorry, I'm not looking to be replaced by an Andro ADOS human anytime soon. Alright, let's do this. Oh! There are... Oh!
Heck! Blocked.
I can't cleanse this.
Let's circle around then.
Watch, get ready. We need to cleanse them. That filament, go. Wait! That walker's
Great, so homing begin.
Look out!
Okay. Dang it!
You!
Okay, let's try this again.
Let's rest a bit.
Okay. Let's try again.
Something's aiming at us.
Okay, you're gonna face it.
Yes, that's that.
Take this.
Let's hurry back and get that to cabin.
Get this second one ready. Whoa.
Wow.
How indeed. Let's go. No, 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 no! We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's stop it.
Incoming. That's the limit. Go. Wait. That water's gonna burn. This time might
I don't like this.
move, you. Watch out for that stuff.
Good job, Timmy.
Stop right there. That water's gonna burn. That's the limit. No, wait.
Eh?
I owe you.
Be careful. That water's gonna burn.
Good job, Timmy.
That's the limit. You.
Now it's my turn.
Take this.
That
Take this! Take this! What's that squirmy thing supposed to be?
No idea. Ew, this one's different. Be careful. We need to cleanse them. Phew, it's on it.
What's with the rubber arms? Now it's my turn.
I got him.
This is some BS.
Look out! Watch out for that stuff!
Longer.
Here we go. Hey, is it safe for you to clear out all this black stuff?
I'm okay. I'm just breaking it up.
Good. Good job.
Again?
We can't go this way.
Can you get rid of this stuff?
Maybe if we can get it at the sword?
Let's rest up. We need to prepare. Like, really prepare. Smite them with fire! Says I can. That's the answer to everyone's problems. Fire, okay?
Hey there, Hugh.
There. Alright, kiddo.
Mr. Phillips.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try. Oh, you have quite the eye organ.
Okay, there's one Bigo. Okay, so I got one Bigo on the bottom.
Thank you for your patronage.
Okay. Right blaster. Research lobby. That means we're getting close to the core.
So that's how 8's moving everything around so fast. We don't have much time.
How you like this? It's my friend. Take this!
Get that to happen.
Yeah. Got another one. My bad, Diana. Ow! Too old. Should we? Should we? What the hell? Let's go. What the hell? What the hell? Let's rock. buddy. Ow! That hurts.
Right on.
Take this! Oh, no, you don't.
Take this!
Going down! Come on! Bucket of bolts. Where were we? Stand still!
Override protocol activated.
Leave the shooting to me.
Incoming.
Me?
Watch out for that stuff. Let's finish this.
Go for it.
It's on now. Take this!
On now. Let's go! Come on! Heard of me? Why'd you make me fall off?
Be careful.
Yep. Try one more. Yeah.
Stop right there.
I like this! Take this!
Get ready to have your wings clipped. Sorry, buddy.
Take this!
What goes up must come down. Good job. See, we got this. See, eight can't stop us, okay? That little twerp can't stop us.
I was hoping we'd find this.
Don't stop us, man. His last name is Jackson. Nice. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Guess we can't break through there, can we? Whew. That was a hell of a fight. That was a hell of a fight right there.
What have you been up to, Hugh?
Kicking ass and taking names. That's what we've been up to, alright?
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try. Oh, you have quite the eye organ. Satisfaction level maximum. Glad we could be of assistance.
We all have the eye organ. Alright, get up. Let's do this. Ride the tram. So we just did a red little boss fight right there. We took an air raid, okay? So it ain't gonna be able to stop us, all right? We got this.
My bad, Diana.
Jump man. Anyway.
Oh man, look at all this stuff.
I can't handle all of this.
Don't worry. I'll get us through.
Come out!
They're warming up! That water's gonna burst! Get ready! Punching the enemy!
the orbital elevator, stellar blade. It's all contaminated now.
REM data.
Another one?
I can't wait to see what it is.
Brilliant!
Here it comes! Look out! That walker's gonna burn! We need to cleanse them!
Scooter reset. Now it's my turn.
Defenses are down.
Check. Take that!
I like that, man.
Incoming! Here it comes! Look out!
Stop skittering around! It's my turn.
Ow!
I owe you. Take this!
Oh, that's right, I have auto.
Here it comes! Look out!
Yikes!
Get ready!
Stop skittering around!
Here it comes! Look out!
Oh, no! Get away from me!
That walker's gonna burn!
Check. Take this!
Be careful!
Take this! Right on! Yikes!
Watch out for that stuff! Look out!
20 shot, baby! Hope it was worth it.
High risk, but high reward.
So let's take what we need and get out of here.
Time to patch up that suit.
Yeah, I didn't see any REM data. Oh, really? Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Really, bro? Really, bro? You gonna come up with that? Catch him! Really, bro? Came up on me like that, man.
eliminate them.
What?
Understood. It was 8 that forced Edis to kill everyone?
8 force.
Edis, calculate the potential risks.
So 8
Intervention
use
by Cradle
the
personnel at
system.
87%
Use
probability.
the ETA system to kill
Then
everyone in
eliminate
this
them.
facility.
Understood.
The fuck? What the hell, man? Alright, what you got?
Move, you! Watch out! There's more!
Good job, kid.
Lasers moving up!
Fire photon!
Take this! Back off! Get off now!
That's the limit!
Big down! Ow!
Good job, kid.
Yeah, man!
How you like it done now, PK?
Overcharge protocol active.
Take this! Get 4 finishes! Take this! Well, take this!
You going down. And so are
Take
you.
this!
Now for the big one.
Be careful! That's the limit! Yeah!
Leave the shooting to me.
Get ready! Watch out for that stuff! You! Now!
Take this! Go for it!
got this. We got this.
The drones are automated, so they're easy to use. Hugh, here's the source. I'll get rid of it.
Now we can pass through.
The way forward should be clear.
Nice. Good job, Diana. Good job. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving.
I hope we're not too late to stop 8.
Don't worry. Cleaning up messes is what I do best. A little trouble's all part of the job.
This door's locked too.
Let me guess. More terminals?
Can't forget you.
You've got to be kidding me. This one's locked too?
There should be some terminals nearby. I got this. Wow. Doing my part. One down. Look out! Sensors down. Overdrive protocol activated.
Take this!
That makes 2.
3 more hiding somewhere.
We got another red gate. Let's do it.
Lasers warming up. Fight! Yay! Incoming.
this!
Go for it.
Take this! Yeah! Oh, good work.
Ooh, sweet!
Shiny indeed. Alright, good job. Here.
Stands the upper limit of damage. Let's go. See, we're doing just fine. We're doing just fine. Yeah, I think even Wonder Woman would be proud of Diana. I totally agree on that one. Totally agree.
Hi, Hugh.
Good job. Good job. Make it happen, alright? Let's do this. Hacking notes. Alright, let's do this. Central Port. Can't believe we stopped him. We stopped him like that, though. See? Let's keep moving. Oh, let's go and put right back in.
Be careful.
Take this! Just like her.
Careful. It's going to jump. What do you have? Just go inside the circle.
It's over. You skittery son of a...
Here it comes! Look out!
I was waiting for that. I was waiting. I was like, nah, you know what? I'm just gonna use this. I was waiting for that. I was like, yeah, no. I was like, yeah, no. Move over to another side.
hell? It's breaking in! This can't be happening. It's coming right for us! John! Get off him!
What the heck? This black stuff is all that's left.
Did the dead filament eat them?
Hey, Diana? Think you can cleanse infected humans?
No. Once their cells get eaten away, they're gone for good.
I see. There's nothing you can do.
That's crazy. It wants to decay the entire world, basically.
Consider what we can get for that at the shelter.
8 wants to decay the entire planet. Passed away. The truth is, her death was not caused by illness. Dr. Higgins has been running a clinical trial on Lunafilm, a compound using Pragmata. The outcomes were more encouraging, and so he reported his findings Earth AQ. Then one of the higher-ups at Delphi attempted to chain credit and push prematurely into human testing for commercialization. Their subordinates were instructed to select a test subject whose data matched Daisy's age, sex, and medical history, and the compound was administered. However, Pragmata could not perfectly replicate human physiology. The formula remained unstable and was far from ready for human use. Dr. Higgins issued repeated warnings, but no one listened. The chosen subject died immediately after the injection. Only afterward did they realize it was Daisy, Dr. Higgins' daughter. The execute who ordered it silenced all witnesses to bury the truth. This was clearly a corporate murder, a preventable tragedy. I only recently heard from story from all first-hand source. While unconfirmed, it's probably true. With the bots running around now, I can't help but thinking that this is Delphi's karma. Mistake after mistake has brought us here. Oh my god! So Dr. Higgins' daughter was killed. It was a corporate murder, basically. They tried to inject that stuff on her, and
so
they basically
Delphi
buried it.
just covered it up.
Yeah, they just covered up the murder.
Disgusting.
We need to cleanse them! That water's gonna burn! Get ready! Next element! No! Wait!
Don't get bit, by the way, but ow! By the laser rays.
Override protocol. Move, you! That water's gonna burn! Yay!
Take this! There we go.
Only one left. It's gotta be close.
Yep. Let's wrap this up. Don't want to keep her waiting, right?
Watch out for that stuff! That was great!
Good. Now on.
How you like this?
Look out!
It's on now, Tin Can.
Watch out! There's more! Oversoul protocol at the ready.
Take this!
Did it! I'm sensing some REM data.
Another one?
I can't wait to see what it is.
Just saw another one. Oh.
One more to go.
Got it. You sure the last one's in here?
Yeah, I'm picking up the signal nearby. We did it!
There we go.
Yep. Took more time than I'd like, though.
Yeah, that was more time consuming. Alright, let's go.
Transferring dead delivery. Designated payload is at 80%.
Let's hurry, Diana.
I've got your back!
80%, huh? That's not good. go.
We don't have time for this.
You can't make this easy for me, can you?
Just pull the trap right off.
That's just right down. That walker's gonna burn! Get ready!
Good job, kid.
Overdrive protocol at the ready. You! Breaking shield! Missile spotted! That walker's gonna burn! Deletion protocol initiate!
Now it's my turn.
Shoot now! We need to cleanse them!
Right on.
Watch out for that stuff! Get ready!
Yes.
Right back at you! Yeah! Incoming! That walker's gonna burn! Missile spotted!
It's my turn.
Move, you!
It's up. Take this. Good job, kid. Back off.
That walker's gonna burst! Incoming!
Take this.
You! Not
Take this.
you! There's a terminal! Okay, should be good.
All right. Let's head back.
Ooh, train!
Let's go.
What training sims did we get?
let's pack up. I might be making it all the way to the end, so. You see guys still with us? Please let me know. Smack that like button, make it jiggle, guys. Thank y'all so much for being here. Let's do this.
We can stay here for a while. I can't believe 8 made Edith attack all the people at the cradle.
Diana.
The 8 I knew wouldn't do that. Maybe she got this way because of all the built-up sadness in the dead filament. Do you think she'll get better if we get rid of it all?
I hope so. No idea what's gonna happen, but we just gotta do what we gotta do. And if you want to talk to her, we better get moving.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
We got this. Here's some here's some motivation for you.
Don't get it. Why would you build something so fragile? Okay, let's see.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try.
Okay. Still nothing on that one though.
Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items. Oh, you have quite the eye organ.
I think that's all of them.
Ah, there it is. If I leave the balloons out, will they pop?
Okay, let's go. Oh. Let's do... Okay. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I feel like we're getting close. We are getting very close. Whew. We're getting very close.
Okay, this! Take this! Take this! Boom! That means we're almost there. That means we are almost there. Consultation as follows.
So this is the Lunar filament lab.
This is the most advanced research lab in the entire Cradle. Higgins was probably right in that room.
8 was with him too. There are traces of fear. I guess 8 was helping out the doctor more than I expected.
My sweet Daisy. Delphi. They took her from me. I warned them. It was premature. Again and again. I was a fool to trust them. But now, Daisy, I'm so sorry.
So that's how his daughter died. That's awful.
Poor doctor.
Daisy's doing this out of revenge. Or 8 is doing this out of revenge, basically. I'm sorry, Daisy. I couldn't save you. I wasn't there. When you need me the most, your daddy's a complete fool. The same thing happened to me when your mother passed. I was already deep in research on the moon, experimenting with lunar filament in living organisms, thinking I was the only one who could save her. I threw myself to work. It was all my selfishness and my arrogance. Not even so. The clinical pragmata trials were going well. We were so close to seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Why did it have to end like this? Why did Delphi choose you of all people? I feel so empty now. Daisy, I should have stayed with you. I should have never come to the moon. We need to stop it. We need to stop her.
I'm so sorry. Please.
Doctor? His mental acuity is degenerating rapidly.
Oh, Daisy, Daisy. Honey, I was so close.
Yeah, it's Belial fused with Providence. Yeah.
They took you from me. Cursed.
Cause of death. Cardiac arrest from acute exposure to dead filament.
Why do I get a Maria and Ivo Robotnik kind of vibe? I don't know why I get that kind of vibe. Ivo Robotnik.
That filament.
Gerald, sorry, no, not I'm thinking of Gerald Robotnik. Sorry, I'm thinking of Gerald.
Clock's
Robotnik.
ticking. Okay. Back to work, kiddo.
Oh no, he's giving me a Maria and Gerald Robotnik.
The doctor's dead?
Yeah. And he left his work to 8.
It's almost like 8 is almost like a shadow. If you kind of think of it in that sense. Well, must be done. Dr. Higgins, I wish to express the deep loneliness that I've experienced and I can no longer speak with you. But worry not. Before your body failed you, our time together allowed me to reconstruct your fragmented memories to fully understand you. You were desperate to tell everyone about the dangers of dead filament. I can make that happen by transforming the dead filament itself into a memory medium and sending it to Earth as a singular unified being. Everyone it touches will come to understand your wish directly. Dr. DI-3355-8, I will deliver your will to Earth no matter what the okay, we gotta stop her. Yeah, we gotta stop her.
I don't think we'll be able to talk her down from this. Better start preparing for the worst.
Hugh?
No worries. We'll be alright.
We gotta stop her. She's trying to fulfill. It's what she
There!
thinks is
That's
the
her way
doctor's
into
dead
the orbital
wish.
elevator.
Alright. Let's go.
I'm coming to stop you, Abe.
Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling that is the last checkpoint. Yeah, I got a good feeling that this is the last checkpoint. Dr. Monster, the Monster, I think you made a good analogy there. If Sentinel is basically Belial and Providence, then I'm assuming what 8 is going to be is the Demogorgon / the Elder Nativo.
My bad, Diana.
We gotta stop.
We need to cleanse them! Action potential increased! That water's gonna burn! I got him!
Nope!
Be careful!
Leave the shooting to me.
Nature's mine! Incoming!
We got it.
Move, you! That water's gonna burn! Get ready! Look out!
There we go. Take this.
Start looking close.
Transferring dead fluid. Designated payload is at 90%.
Oh man, 90%?
Hurry, Hugh!
I'm on it.
Watch out for that stuff!
You're going down. Take this!
Wow! More limbs!
It's been 3 days since I got the notice to work at Dr. Higgins' lab. I brought it over, and I made my decision. I'm not going to leave Delphi. I dug into this management AI bit. They say sharing a health bio data will allow rapid integration with your business systems and learn asset coordination. It sounds plausible on the surface, but deep down, it's thought control. They just want to herd us into a following company rules and grind us all to the bone so that they can squeeze every last drop of efficiency from our poor little brains. Creating life? Yeah, right. But just being paranoid? Maybe I'm just can't imagine being monitored every single moment. At least I can always start another project somewhere else. Guess it's time to say farewell to my hideouts. Solidarity as they were. I had my fair share of them. Sharon. Let's go. We're getting close.
guys. Take this. Take this. Yeah, let's do this.
Overdrive protocol activated. Incoming!
What's with the rubber arms?
Get ready!
How you like this?
We did it!
We're getting close.
Hey, Hugh. You know how 8's trying to send Death Garment to Earth, right? Do you really think that's what the doctor wanted?
Can't say, kiddo. The doctor was in a bad spot there at the end. Humans are a tough nut to crack. What's your best guess?
I think the doctor I knew wouldn't want all this.
If that's how you feel, that's how it is. Can that work for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so this is the final checkpoint.
I'm glad we found you!
Yeah, this is the final checkpoint. We'll wait for that door. It's 8.
Think Cabin will like that?
Alright, so let's stock up. Let's stock up. Have you played this offline? I did, I have. No, not yet. This is gonna be my first time. I'm ready. I'm ready for him, though. I'm ready.
I'm gonna go play.
Rest up, kiddo. You got some shit. Ooh-wee.
Oh yeah, that thing.
New training sim data has arrived. Be sure to give it a try. Oh, you have quite the eye organ.
We've reached the elevator. This is it, guys. Last checkpoint.
Hugh, hurry!
I'm going.
We're coming, 8.
I'm gonna go full screen. I'm gonna go full screen on this one.
So how's the packing coming?
Splendid. Thanks to you. The shipment for Earth is almost ready. I have nearly fulfilled my purpose. Purpose we were meant to share.
No! I decide my own way. And I'm going to Earth with Hugh.
You still don't understand. You are pragmata.
So what? She's more than that. And she's not something for you to use and throw away.
You're beyond repair. This is where we part ways. For good.
You and I will create your soul.
You're wrong, Pete!
Your very existence is wrong. I will soon learn.
Pull it down right off.
I will understand. Nothing will stop me from fulfilling my purpose.
Your purpose is wrong!
What is this?
Can't move.
You have to!
Further strike against mine. I've seen it happen too.
Counterhack my hack! Hugh, watch out! That's the woman! Go! Wait!
Send this to Earth.
I won't let you paint the world black.
Cease your evil attacks.
The best is right back.
Not again!
Hold on, you! I'll see what I can do! I will stop her!
Pull its mouth right off!
Dead filaments, go! Wait! Charging flint!
Pull its mouth right off! I won't let you paint the world black!
Dead filaments, go! Wait! Defenses are down. Dead filaments, go! Wait! Be careful!
Right on!
You now!
Not again!
Hold on, you! I'll see what I can do! Sorry, Hugh.
Okay! Pull its mouth right off!
Dead filaments, go! Wait!
Guys!
You've gotten him all wrong!
Good job, kid.
Hugh, watch out! Dead filaments, go! Wait!
This is the end. I will erase you from existence.
No more second guessing, man. Just do it! Check. Take this!
I am the only one who understands this.
Tough old brother. this!
Being with you made me stronger. I am Diana!
Tell them.
8!
Tell them all. The Earth must know his pain, his suffering, his final days. I must tell them.
Transport's at the top of the tower. Diana, we gotta go. Diana, you okay?
Yeah. I couldn't save her, but at least we got to talk.
I'm sorry. I know it's hard, but we can't slow down. There should be a transport for us at the top.
And go to Earth?
Yeah. But time's not on our side.
Hugh?
We'll be alright. Just think about what you're gonna do once we're back on Earth.
What I'm gonna do?
We gotta see the ocean, right? Or you wanna do some bird watching?
I want to do both.
That's the spirit. Let's go, kiddo.
Hey, Hugh? Why'd you decide to take me with you?
Now what?
Look! The dead filament is back! But without 8?
It's out of control. We can't leave it like this. It can follow us to Earth. Look, Diana, I was a lot like you. A thirst for life and all its mysteries. And boy, I had a few bumps along the way. But I had someone looking out for me. And now it's your turn. A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay, then let's go. Together.
Yes. Let's finish this.
Maybe this cannon will do the trick. I'll charge it up, Q. You get ready to shoot.
You ready yet?
No. A little more to go. Ready. Shoot.
Yes!
This is coming! Stop, Q!
This is insane!
That was a close one! Here it comes! I'm charging! Now, shoot! Wow! Nice shot!
This isn't over yet.
Watch out! It's doing something!
Holy! Diana, you okay?
Yeah! I'll try to protect us! Shoot now!
Get lost!
Ew! You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. That could have been way worse.
Incoming! Shoot! Shoot!
Get some! Damn! Still after us? Getting close to the shuttle. This isn't
Let me try something. Optimizing hacking matrix. Initiate! I did it, Q!
ain't done yet. Hang on! Damn! The shuttle! No! Maybe this will work. No! Not like this!
Let me try.
Here we go! That should do it. Diana! You still with us?
Yeah. Just put a bit too much into it there. But I'm fine now. Q, are you okay?
Don't worry. I made a promise, right? Better yet.
Once we're back on Earth, you can walk for yourself.
Hey, I can walk.
You sure?
I do it all the time. Here, look. I'm walking perfectly fine.
You'll be back on me in no time.
That's not true.
Can't rely on me forever, you know? I'll do whatever it takes to get you back to Earth. No matter what.
You! There's a cargo ship!
Really?
Can we go to Earth in that?
Yeah. Might just pull this off. Diana.
What, Q?
Thanks.
No problem. Is this how we're going to Earth?
A cargo shuttle. It is what it is. Tight fit, but it'll do.
What about you?
Explosions messed everything up. Full automation's not an option. Gotta push it to the end of the rail. Hang tight.
Q? Is everything all right?
Yeah. It's a heavy bugger.
I want to help.
Stay put. It's too risky.
Let me hack it.
No need. Just gotta give it a bit of the old elbow grease.
Q?
Time to bring it in.
Q?
Bad news. This is where we say goodbye. Sorry, Squirt.
No! I want to stay with you!
It's okay. Gonna be okay. Go find this thing.
No! Wait!
that you promised me you'd take me one day. The place I felt so far, but you taught me how beautiful our life is.
Holy shit. Holy shit, dude.
Do you remember?
Oh my god, I did not expect
the gift that you gave me that day? Since then, when I see a globe, it reminds me of my sweet home. No matter how far the distance brings us close together, and it makes me feel so you fill my empty heart.
Damn!
It's
Oh
starting
my
to
god.
get heavier and
Oh.
heavier, but I will try to walk along. I did
Bro. Okay. Okay, you did it. You did it. You officially did it. Okay. You officially did it. Pragmata is officially my favorite game of this year. Pragmata is officially my favorite game of this year. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, dude, this is... Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. I had Stellar Blade on the mind. And not because of it's because of the sci-fi elements. I had just reminded me so much of, you know, of Stellar Blade. Reminded me so much of having to go through the freaking space center, making it all the way up to the top, taking out the Demogorgon. Freaking 8. 8 was basically the Elder Natiba with the Demogorgon at the very end. Like, seriously. That last sequence of him climbing up the top, that freaking thing, climbing up the tower, climbing up that freaking terminal elevator. That was awesome. That was awesome. Like, holy shit. I love this kind of sci-fi. I absolutely love this kind of sci-fi. Like, seriously. This is so... Oh, man. Oh, I love this game. Yeah, I said it. There, I said it. I love this game. I absolutely love it. Oh my god, that ending hit me. Oh, man. That ending hit me. That ending really hit me. That ending really hit me, man. Oh, man. Wow. Just... Okay, you won. You won, Pragmata. You won. Okay, you've won. Wow. I don't know what else I could say. Like, that whole sequence. I'm actually glad I was able to get all the way to the final boss without dying that much. I'm actually very happy about that. But yeah, this is a hit. This is another hit. This may not be as big of a hit as Resident Evil 9 was, but this was a hit. Like, damn.
The distance brings our soul together, and I'm glad I feel so lonely. This story has begun.
You know what? It convinced me. It convinced me, man. I want to be a dad. Here, I said it. I said it. I said it. I want to be a dad. Man, oh my god. Oh my god, that hit me, man. No, everybody, you see that? Everybody who played this game wanted to start a family. It's just, bro. Bro, this was brilliant. This was brilliant, man. It was worth it. It was worth that 7-year development cycle. They had a rough development cycle, but man, it paid off. It paid off. Like,
Never fade.
it paid off, man. Oh my god. Fuck them, man. Fuck all of them, bro. Shoe and Head was right, bro. Oh my god.
I'm ready.
And so, Hugh made his promise. So we unlocked Unknown Signal and New Game Plus. Now there is a secret ending that goes with it, so I got 100% this motherfucker. Hugh goes, oh. The jackhammer. New Game Plus is unlocked. Lunatic difficulty, okay. Unknown Signal. This adds new content for your save data just before completing the game. Overcome new challenges to earn special rewards like weapons and outfits. And we got a new title screen. I like they did that. I like they made a new title screen. That's awesome. This won't use your completed save and adds new content just before the final battle. Okay. So this is just before the point of no return. So I can go back and 100% the rest of this. I can go back 100% the rest of this. Yeah, so we're right back where we started.
Alert! Alert! We've detected an unregistered crew member. Would you investigate on our behalf?
Easy there, Captain. Just tell us where they are.
Yeah, where they are.
The hidden chamber.
Hidden chamber.
The hidden what?
Hidden what?
Come on, Hugh. Let's go. Why don't you... Hugh, I was really sad when I found out what happened to the doctor.
Hey.
But still, I don't feel like 8 does. Is that because I'm not as good as she is?
What? That's not it. You're just wired different. And in my eyes, I'm glad you're the way you are. So, let's move on, okay?
Oh, Christy from Dead or Alive. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, 8 does look like a young Christy from DOA. Christy. That just hit me. I just thought about that. Oh my god, you're right. It does look like a young Christy. Oh man. Okay, so I can continue. Oh, what do we got? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute.
This outfit is kind of me right now.
That is very cute.
I feel like you're getting a bit pickier.
That is cute. That is very cute. Oh, we can't, can we not talk to Cabin? Oh, so we got to do that. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so... So we can go back and do what we need to do. That is awesome. Okay. I think we're gonna stop here. I think this is the perfect time to stop here because it is midnight right now, so.
What's that?
Wow. Just...
Oh no. Sand's all over the place.
Where is she? Oh, there she... Oh my god. You spilled the... Did you just spill the... Oh my god. She just spilled sand on the... Why did you spill sand on there, Diana? Come on. Oh my god, she just made a mess. Oh my god. Diana just made a mess on the sand. Why you do this up here? Okay. Oh my god. It's midnight here. Alright, let's play the music and let's get out of here. Oh man, oh man. Okay, so that was Pragmata. Holy crap. It is a hell of a game. It is a hell of a game. I'll have to do. I'll see if we could. If you guys want us to do the hidden, to do this mission live, let me know. We could probably put some time aside to let if we could put some time to let it do this mission. If you guys want, we can do that live. But man, this is a hell of a game, a hell of an experience. And yeah, I mean it when I said it. This is definitely my favorite game this year, even more than Crimson Desert. It hit me in the fields, man. It hit me in the fields real hard on this one. Yeah, so yeah, I love everything about this playthrough. This was an absolute blast. I'm gonna be doing some grinding off camera. So anyway, guys, thank y'all so much. If you guys have not seen the Aphelion video, please do so, guys. I want to get this. I want to see if we can get to the algorithm and all that good stuff. I'll put a link to the Aphelion video in the description. Just check it out. Leave a like. Help us get into the algorithm. Let's help us just get that drive to 4K. Okay? I think we can. I think we can do it by the end of this year. This was an absolute blast. Thursday is my birthday, so I'm not sure. We may either do a birthday stream on StreamYard, or we may just do a Peak Gaming birthday special. So we'll see. No, but yeah, I will be off Thursday and I think Friday as well. So we'll have a little 4-day weekend, I guess you could say. We'll have a little 4-day weekend there. And I also want to say thank you to everybody who got us to 3,350. I'm at 3.35K subscribers, guys. You guys have been absolutely amazing. And thank you for this incredible playthrough, man. This was just, I had such a blast playing this, man, from start to finish. So thank y'all so much. And if you guys haven't, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Massive thank you to everybody in the CSF Nation for your incredible support. Join the channel for as low as $1 a month. Get access to exclusive art drops that I do every 2 months for my channel members. And now included in the Etsy shop, link is in the description, is special Chibi Keppa keychains. Pick one up, take something peek everywhere you go. Your support really helps out the channel because YouTube's rogue AI has been demonetizing channels left and right. So we got to be very, very careful moving forward. And I think that really does suck. And I hope they can get their ish together because I definitely need to start expanding into stuff like Rumble and other places. You can follow me on Newgrounds, Etsy, Twitter, links in the description. I am planning, if you guys have not seen the video, I will be reopening a new Discord hopefully soon, so stay tuned for that, guys. It's going to be, we'll do it right this time. Discord's going and stuff. But you guys have been absolutely amazing, and thank you for this incredible playthrough. Thank you, Capcom, for this incredible game. I had such a blast playing it. Anyway, guys, and above all else, I thank you all for watching. I'm Makini90, Art Servant Illustrator, and thank you for tuning in to the finale of the Lunar Expedition here on Makini Charles Presents Peak Gaming. For myself, Hugh, and cute little Diana, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games. We made that promise, and above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I will see you all later. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. Until then, game over.
Expedition complete. Our journey is at an end. But fear not. I know we will explore new worlds together once again. I understand your concerns, especially after our recent expeditions. However, there's no cause for alarm. Keppa, Protocol Kitsuna Advancement, requesting safe return protocol.
Safe return authorization granted.
Thank you. Always.
Data archival complete. Preparing return extraction.
And until the next time we meet.
Session complete. You have done well.
Game over.